Hello buddy, my name is Kenyaki and I'm not at the usual just talking screen because I'm actually using my laptop. I'm actually using my laptop right now and I don't have access to that screen right now. I actually do art. I do all my artwork on my laptop and I do all my gaming and streaming stuff on my PC. So yeah, that's why. If the audio is different, I apologize. It's kind of a scuffed thing. I have a gigantic tablet in front of me right now. It may or may not be blocking the mic. So if the mic is a little scuffed, I apologize for that. Let me turn on some music. There we go. Hopefully the audio is alright. It's kind of difficult to test the audio. I don't actually have any speakers on my PC. I got rid of them for my one mic and headset, and then my one mic and headset I've moved to my laptop now. So hopefully that's fine. Anyways, let's get started. What are we gonna do first? So I'm gonna be making a couple things today. One of which I've already started, another which I haven't yet. So let's get started. Every single time I gotta change this. Yes, this is. So I wanna start drawing this one thumbnail for a game that I was actually really excited about. I did not have time to play it, but I'm playing it probably this Saturday. I'm gonna switch around the times for Master Duel for Yu-Gi-Oh! And my variety stream for this week because I'm trying to get one of my friends to come on board. And it's a little tricky to get him on board since his work schedule doesn't always allow him to be the best of schedules for things, you know. Alright, so we're drawing the thumbnail for Spark the Electric Jester 3. I played the first two games. I liked it a lot. I liked both of these games a lot. So first of all, I actually have my other PC on right now. Because I need to look at what Spark actually looks like, because I've never drawn him before. Let me bring up a thing real quick. Here's it. Where did this go? I put it here. Here it is. So here's like a thing of what he looks like. I think this is the box art. Well, not really the box art. This game doesn't have a box. This game's digital only. So I'm gonna be going off of this. Can't see his legs, but on my other PC, I can see him. I have a picture of him on my other PC. Let's put this here. Let's put this here. And there we go. He wears funny red shoes. Red clown shoes, like he's a Kingdom Hearts character. Yes. So hopefully the audio is fine. Like I said, I wasn't able to test it as much as I want to. So what I usually do is, before I make a finished thumbnail, I usually have like a main draft and a background draft, and then I do things based off of it. I make a lot of different folders. I'm the type of person that does way too many, that is way too organized. I'm way too organized for my own good. So I have folders inside of folders inside of folders. That's basically how I work. It's a system. It does a thing. I'll move things around. There we go. let's just put this to the side for now. So there's this one image of like Spark, of where, I think in this game, in the third game they introduced rail grinding, so I'm gonna try to do rail grinding. So I've had this one image in my mind. I think the rail is gonna be like this, and then like this. There's this one stage I saw in the demo that kind of reminds me of Rail Canyon from Sonic Heroes. So I'm gonna be like basing this off of that. Spark is a one-player game, but I am a VTuber, meaning that I have to be on the thumbnail somewhere. So I'm gonna be drawing 2 rails. I don't like how this is positioned. Let me try it again. Let me know if the audio is too loud, and I could change it. I'll change it on my end. No, it's uneven. Fine, whatever. Whatever. I'll just make a. I'll just cheat. Let me just cheat. I will cheat. So I think this is like around the halfway mark. I think this is the halfway mark. I don't remember entirely. Import. Okay, where is it? This is always, I always forget which setting this is. Oh yeah, this is not that setting. It's over here. I'm just gonna use the symmetrical ruler tool. You know, as you do. This is halfway mark? No, this is not the halfway mark. What is 1920 divided by 2? Yeah. Math. Math. I hate math. It killed my father. So let me just get this out. 1920 divided by 2. Alright, thank you, game. Okay, it's 1960. 1960 is what this is. So that's the halfway mark. That's the halfway mark over there. I'm gonna just rename this. Anyways, how are you guys doing? I'm doing pretty good. Let me just rename this, make another layer. There you go. So today's gonna be like a little lower-ish energy stream because I'll be just, you know, drawn like a normal person. There's the symmetrical ruler. I can just... I said there is the symmetrical ruler. Symmetrical ruler. Activate. There we go. So like I said before, I think I'm gonna like do a thing like this. I'm gonna be turning the symmetrical ruler off during the final version. I'm just using it for the draft. Okay, so Spark is gonna be like on the right side. How does grinding look like? What do people grinding look like? I should have researched this beforehand, but no. Okay, so I think there's a picture. This video reminds me of, as an artist, I have a scratchbook full of arts. I actually recently cleaned out my closet filled with art stuff, and then I like got to see what I drew in the past, and then I was like, oh, I want to don't want to look at this. Cringe. I actually, a couple years ago, actually no, this wasn't a couple years. It was like a way back. I attended this one seminar of this one dude who works at Riot Games as an artist. I don't know if he still works there. This is a couple years back. It was quite a while back, but I believe the title, I might be misremembering a couple things, but I believe the title of the seminar was called Poop for the Stars. And basically the entire lesson of that seminar is your work, whatever you do, is garbage. The trick is to learn to live with it. And that's how you become an artist. You have to realize that your work is garbage. Oh, so that was fun. Is there like a picture online of Spark grinding a rail? Well, there's one here, but it's like very, very tiny. You know what, whatever. I'll just look at a picture. I'll just look at a picture of Sonic grinding a rail, because it's close enough. Sonic rail grind. Okay. This is Sonic. Okay. This is Sonic more or less grinding a rail. Just use this base picture of Sonic as like a jumping off point. I'll draw Spark first over here, because he's easier to draw. But I'm still only gonna have the symmetrical ruler on. So I can like find out the actual angles, or like kind of draw it similarly. Actually no, Sonic is facing in the other direction. Alright, I'll do it. Fit. Ah! This is hard. Okay, I found a better picture of Sonic. So yeah, hopefully the audio is fine. If the audio is whack, let me know and I can change it. I'm not a skateboarder, you see. I lack any sort of motor functions. I lack all sorts of higher motor functions. Spark kind of looks like this, and just put this hat here as a placeholder for now. And just draw him with stick figures. Okay, that's more or less the pose. I think I might do this a little. It's a little too far away. It's a little too close to the edge of the screen than I would like. So I'll just start over. Where's... Oh, this one. Ooh. Dang it! Layers! I have too many layers for my own good. Okay, this is much closer. This is much closer. I think I like this one. Dang it, Spark, and your big head. I don't know Spark's proportions that well. You know, I think I'll just turn off the symmetrical ruler, and then I can just flip him around. I can just flip him around later. Flip him around later. So I want him to be kind of leading like this. Maybe I should look up a video of like, or no, not a video, an image of a skateboarder. Skate, board, grind. Okay, this is kind of close to what I want. Maybe if I just type in rail grind. Rail grind. This is just giving me a bunch of metal pipes. No one is doing anything on these metal pipes. Let me get my wooden training dummy that's way over there for some reason. Yeah. There, I got my trading dummy that's way over there for some reason, so... Like, normally, using these isn't a very good idea, but I kind of like using this for kind of a starting off point. Then I'll switch it later. Okay, this is kind of the pose. This dummy does not have full articulation. Say it. Okay, so that's close enough. I think that's around what I want. There. I don't have any room on my table. My table does not have any more room. So now let's do this. How tall is Spark? Dang, that's a tiny torso. I think he more or less has Sonic proportions. So his torso is quite short. His torso is quite small compared to his limbs. Now, what exactly is the shape of his torso? His torso is like... This is really weird. Has really weird proportions. It's like... It's not even bean shaped. It's literally just... It's not even bean shaped. It's just... a oval looking thing. Buddy, hello. This is weird. He has a really weird... He has a really weird torso. Compounded with the fact that I do not know... what the grinding person looks like. Does he have... Oh, he also has kind of a rubber hose. Kind of rubber hose limbs. Kind of a rubber hose type of limb. No, I just get another picture of Spark here. I will literally just port him over to here. Okay. So here's Spark. What is this? This is not the official artwork. Please! I want the official artwork! Okay, fine. I'll just grab this thing. Spark... Image 1. Okay. Now I gotta put them in here. Dang it! Dang it, I have too many folders. Thumbnails. There we go. Spark 3. Extra materials. There we go. Wrong! Yow! That was wrong! There you go. I got it now. I got his picture. Just grab his picture, put it on here. There we go. Here he is. Hey, this guy is real lanky. The weirdest is the guy. This guy is, he's pretty funny looking. He's pretty funny looking, I'll tell you that. I like... Okay, so I think his torso is actually even smaller than this. Let's move him over here. Maybe I can twist him like this. No. I think this is probably better. There we go. I'm actually testing a new thing here on YouTube. I think I found out a way to make the comments move, or like comments move more instantly, so I can like look at them quicker. Sonic the meme? I'm not drawing that right now, I'm drawing this guy. I need to learn how to draw this guy, I've never drawn him before. Okay, he has this brown, I don't know, fisherman boots? Like Feppard, how do you draw this guy? He's so weird. Okay, so he kinda has rubber hose arms, but not really. It's honestly kind of hard to describe. What is that app? It's just Clip Studio Paint. I don't like using Photoshop. Me and Photoshop, we're not on speaking terms. Let's just put it like that. Okay. And then Spark, instead of having those weird glove things with little, I don't know, Mickey Mouse gloves, he has regular people person gloves. This probably won't be the final pose. I just don't know how to draw him. I don't know how to draw Spark. So let's flip him around. There we go. It's just Clip Studio Paint. This looks so awkward. Look at this. Look at this. I don't like this pose. This pose is not good. I don't know how his anatomy works. Can say it on the comments. It's just... It's just Clip Studio Paint. And then, okay. And now I think I made his head too big. Okay. Is this close enough? Okay. I think those are the correct portions. I just gotta make them bigger here. And let's move his foot back here. Sonic Rail Grind. I really don't know how this is supposed to look. Like... You know what, I think I'll just use my own creative liberties and then just make his torso slightly different looking, because I don't think his torso, as it is that good for this pose, so I'll just make it an actual bean shape, because it's easier for me to use. Then now, I'm still not happy with his pose. There we go, this looks... no, it doesn't. It looks even weirder. I'm good at draw, thank you, but I haven't drawn anything yet. I don't know how to draw this guy. Oh, this guy has a scarf too. That's pretty cool. Maybe if I, like, do this. No, that's not good either. Maybe it's both arms that I'm not happy with. It could just be the angle. No, I still don't like this. I need to, like, draw his arms before I can do anything else. Otherwise, I'll be erasing constantly. If I can find a better image of this sample image that I'm using. Wow, that image looks so weird. Maybe this one. Okay, so going off of Sonic. Sonic is kind of facing in the direction. So if I mark his like this, and okay, I think I know what to do now. If I move his shoulder to over here, now I think I can draw his face. Thing is, what does his face look like? His face is... it's kind of just a bunch of floating elements. This is a bunch of floating elements, really. Okay, I think I can just go off of this image for his face. It's a bit clearer here, and he has a bit more expressions. There's a bit more expression going on. Let's flip this, though. There we go. This is more of what I want. Okay, let me just trace his eyes to see what it looks like. So, he has, like, these almond-shaped eyes, and when he's, like, angry like this, his eyelids go up, and it looks like his eyebrows don't actually touch his eyes. They're just a little ways off of his eyes. And his eyes are just... he just has the Sonic eyes thing. Alright. So his eyes need to be in a different shape. These almond eyes. The thing is, I don't know how... it's really hard to tell how big his eyes are. Because his face just looks... there's not a lot of things to compare his face to for size. So So probably be doing this a couple times until I'm satisfied. And here's this thing here. Okay. No, I'm not quite happy with these eyes yet. Maybe if I change his expression a bit. There we go, now he's looking more like it. There we go. I think I've gotten the hang of him now. Well, his face at least. I might change my mind later. And then he has these... I don't even know what this is. These weird little things sticking out of him. The thing is, they're also blocking his hand a bit. But I can probably... Okay. This is kind of him. I've kind of got him. I don't feel like I've got him completely yet. But I can always just go back and change it. Okay. Now let's make this just a little gesture hat. His eye's a little black. I'm like just doing the draft right now. This isn't the final thing. In fact, I don't actually... The final thing might change later, so I'm just doing a rough draft right now. There we go. I think this probably works. Yeah, this works. Just leave it like that for now. I'm not happy with how his back arm is right now, though. Yeah. And then he also has this one jacket. Thing is, his jacket is not in the full artwork, so I don't completely know what his jacket looks like. Let me see if I can find a picture of him, of his jacket. Okay, here's a better one. Here's a better picture. Okay, his jacket doesn't quite reach all the way to his legs. So let's draw it like this. And he also has these thick sleeves. And then these thick sleeves cover his gloves. His gloves actually go inside of the jacket. Like this. There we go. I think this probably works. I'll like more accurately draw his hands later. I don't want to spend that much time doing them. Maybe I'll make them bigger like this. No, okay. So here's what I think I'll do. I think I'm just gonna take this and oops. Let's take this entire thing and then just move it. Oops. And then just move it like this. Okay. Not like that apparently. And then just move it like this. And I can change the angle of the rail later. Then I can make him bigger since he's closer to the screen, like this. And just move everything down. Here we go. I think this works. And his weird little gesture hat looks like this. I can draw the details of it later. I just want to get the shape right now. This, and then this. There we go. And make 3D. This is just a 2D picture. I actually suck at 3D. Well, it's actually not like I suck at it, it's just I prefer 2D. I'm not quite happy with his jacket shape. Okay, this looks cool. This looks cool. There we go! I like this. Okay, let's see. Is there any details? Okay, he's got these weird zipper things on his jacket, but his arm is covering it right now, so I don't really need to worry about it. He does have this one star thing on his jacket, but I don't know if it's both sides or just one side. I want to say that it's just on one side of his jacket. He has this one star logo thing, but I'm not entirely sure. No, I'm your favorite YouTuber. Thank you. No, okay, it looks like his little star logo is just on one side of his jacket. It is on the left side of the jacket, so I don't need to worry about it right now. He does have this one red cuff thing here. And he does just have this one red scarf thing here. I think I'll include it, even though it shouldn't be visible at this angle, because it's actually smaller than this, so it wouldn't be visible, but I do like it, so I'll just make it bigger. Now, how does his arms look like while he's grinding? So it looks like he has these splayed out arms. He has his splayed out arms here, or rather hands. Let's just make it like this for now and I can change it later. Hands are traditionally very hard to do. Now, how big are his hands is the question, because characters like these traditionally have very large hands. So I'm gonna larger like this. And this one gets bigger as well. This might be too big. You know what? I think that's too big. The one I have is probably fine. His mouth is actually quite small. Well, no, not exactly. Looks like his mouth changes, kind of changes in size depending on the artwork. He's like a clown. Yeah, that's why he's called Spark the Electric Jester, which I'm probably going to be playing on Friday. Not Friday, Saturday. So I gotta make the thumbnail now. Now, how big are the dots on his hat? Okay. Dots are quite big. And he has dots on the right side of his body, or the right side of his hat. So, I think I gotta make the hat a little bigger. It's a little small. It's this oversized jester hat. There we go. Now we're looking like it. And these little polka dots on here as well. Can I pin your comments? No, sorry. I'm gonna leave mine up. I already have the pinned comments and they're mine. Okay, so... do I want to do anything with his eyes, though? Okay, so it looks like the outside portion of his eyes actually has a lot of dark spots. No, I think I'll... should I leave it alone? I don't know if I should leave it alone. Because messing with it might ruin it. If I change his eye shape like this... that way. There we go. I like this a lot better. And now I want to change this rail here. I want to change the angle. Here we go. This. Okay, this is looking a lot better. Boy. Take this and then move everything here. There we go. Actually, I want to get the logo as well. Perfect, I found the logo. It's just randomly online. Spark 3 logo. Let's get it in here. I hear a dog. It's not my dog. I don't have a dog. Here's the Spark 3 logo. I don't know where to put this though. It's probably gonna be here. It's probably gonna be up here or down here. I haven't decided yet. Let's just leave it here. Okay. I gotta get his weird red boots. Oh, looks like the design of his boots changed slightly in the third game. And up here, I think this is good. I want to make Spark bigger though. I think I might make Spark bigger. Now, his design isn't as spiky as I would like. So let's do this. There we go. Now his spiky things over here, I think... There we go, I like this better. It also looks like his hat kind of got a redesign in the third game. The brim of the hat is down like this. Actually, let's change it a little bit. I want the hat to be like this. Try to beat Dark Souls? I've never actually played Dark Souls, but I have Elden Ring on my list. Just gotta find time to play it. I don't have time anymore. I don't think I can make the brim of the hat like this. So instead, I'll make it like this. Here we go. I'm liking this a lot more already. Yeah, it looks like they really cleaned up his design for the third game. Because I wasn't sure. As much as I liked the game, I didn't like his base design all that much. I think it looked a little too budget, if you know what I mean. The thing is that, like, FromSoft games tend to be, like, ridiculously long. They tend to be ridiculously long, and I'm not sure if I want to play a really long game on this channel. The longest game, actually, when does Breath of the Wild 2 come out? Breath of the Wild... What's it called? I think it's called Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom release date. When does it come out? I think it comes out pretty soon. When does it come out? Available... Oh, it comes out in May, so that's just like... Actually, no, I guess it's like... Yeah, I guess it's like in 4 months. It comes out in four months later. Do want to play it, though. Alright, let's go back. There we go. Okay, so I think I got that draft how I want to. It's actually quite simple to draw, which, yeah, I quite appreciate. Okay, so now I'm just gonna delete this here. Flip this. And put this approximately here. Okay. This. All right. There we go. Now I just need to draw myself somehow in this specific proportion. That's going to be significantly more difficult. Can I get a screenshot? I mean, there's like... I can just like... I don't know, use the screenshot function. There's a screenshot function that... Actually, I think you need to install this one extension on Chrome in order to do that. Okay, let's see. Now I gotta bring... Oops. Now I gotta bring in myself, because I constantly forget what that looks like. No, that's not it. Where did it go? It's here somewhere. Okay. Let's bring myself in here so I can know what the heck I'm drawing. This is a really big image. The proportions are going to be so weird since Spark's proportions. I have to draw myself smaller. Okay, so first I guess we start with just the torso. I also, incidentally, have a funny jacket. Funny jacket that doesn't quite make sense. And a funny hat that doesn't quite make sense. Oh my gosh, he's just like me! For real, for real. I draw this. I will give myself gloves because that's a necessity for every single anthropomorphic character, it seems. Just have gloves. Unlike Spark, though, I actually do have pants. You are pantsless. So I need to give myself very strange proportions here, but that's probably fine. There we go. This is gonna be really weird. I don't know how this is gonna work. And then like this. No, I'm not 100% happy with these proportions. Maybe if I just extend like this. And I'll change the legs to face this way. I have several things that I need to do today, so I won't have time to do anything else. The proportions for that is also very strange looking. I think I'll move it back to what it was. And I'll just extend the arms like this. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, the weirdest part of this is going to be the head. I have a large head, but Spark has a significantly larger head than I do. Okay, I'm gonna get the general shape first. And just get it over here as like a guide. My head is very unorthodox shaped. Okay, now let's go. This as well. I think my eyes are actually wider than Spark's. And these weird... I don't know why I gave myself this, but I have these weird eyebrows that don't make any sense. Okay, I think this is probably fine. Okay. Now for the fun part. The hair, which is... It's so big. Why did I make my hair this big? But it is. It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's anime protagonist hair. Okay, let's make it like this. And the hair's like... Well, I'm like... I look like some kind of character from, like, Ninjala. It's so weird. I have the proportions of a character from Ninjala. Let's switch music. I don't like this one. There you go. This and then I have this weird sickle hair for some reason. And then this weird hat thing that doesn't make any sense. And it goes like that. Okay. And then this thing here. I'll give myself more or less the same expression that Spark does. I think I have a way bigger mouth than Spark does. Spark actually has a quite small mouth. You still both have kind of the sideways mouth though. You can get a logo. I already have a logo. It's that one weird KY looking thing. I didn't really put that much thought into the logo. I just made it, and now it's there. Some kind of weird Ninjala looking character. My god. I think it's the shape of my head. It's so weird looking with the sickle hair. I can stab people with my hair. I could stab myself with this hair. Okay, I'm liking this a lot better. I'm gonna see what happens if I make my head smaller. Maybe that will make it look less weird. That does make it less weird. Only slightly though. I kind of like how weird it looks though. Let's see. Hard choice. I kind of like both of these. Okay, let's go with the smaller one. I think I like the smaller one better, slightly better. Okay, we got that. I also got these weird sleeve things that also doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I have them. There we go. I like this. Could make the jacket a bit more flowy though. No, I like the other one better. I like this one better. Then I gotta do the shoes. I've always not liked drawing shoes. Shoes are really weird. I don't even know what the back of my shoes look like. I've never had to draw them before. However, I do actually have grind plates in my shoes, based off the old Sonic soap shoes. I like those. Those are cool looking. They don't make. I'm pretty sure they don't make soap shoes anymore, because I think the company that makes them went out of business. I like the paint. You haven't seen nothing yet. Wait till I start. Wait till I start coloring. Which, I don't know. I have to finish the draft first. Then I have these weird. I actually modeled my shoes a little bit off of the Big Hero 6 cartoon show. I think it was on a Disney Channel before Disney Channel started streaming, or before they moved everything to Disney Plus and people stopped watching TV. How does this work? How do shoes work? How shoes does how happen? How shoes how happen? Okay, go. And then it has this weird little. I don't even know how to draw this. How do I draw this? These weird little flaps on the side that, once again, does not make any sense. I think I'm just gonna improvise. I'm just gonna improvise and do this. There we go. Gotta make this one smaller though. I'm not wearing knee pads. Remember to wear your knee pads before grinding on top of rails. You know, without a skateboard. With just regular shoes. For legal reasons, I do not endorse grinding on rails without knee pads. If I do this. Okay, this works a little better. Not as much as I'd like it though. Shoes are weird. I don't know how to draw them correctly. There we go. I think this works slightly better. I'm not gonna fuss that much about these because I kind of suck at drawing shoes, and if I fuss about it, I'll be here literally all day. Okay. Neat thing about my eyes is that they're like segmented into several parts. I usually draw these little circular things first. Then I usually draw this second. Then lastly, I draw the little shiny parts. Now I gotta do it again. Oh no. Don't have access to my sound effects because I'm on a different PC than I would usually use. Maybe if I move the head back a bit. Oh, I like this. This is... Okay, this head position is way better. I'm gonna try adjusting the mouth here. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it like this. I think this is probably fine. Okay. Now to get the background. So I want to move this inwards a little like this. Move Spark inwards a little like this. I'll also make myself a bit bigger. Or perhaps I'll make Spark a bit smaller. Wrong one. There we go. I think this is working a lot pretty good. Oops. I gotta figure out where to put the logo. I want to make the logo before I start doing anything else. I think I'll just put the logo in the center like this. Now I gotta figure out the size. No, I still need to do the background before I do the colors. Okay, this is I'm really liking this. Alright, now I gotta look at the grinding level in Spark 3. The grinding level in Spark 3 reminds me a lot of Rail Canyon from Sonic Heroes. So it's gonna be this one orange reddish canyon looking place. I don't know what the name of that canyon is called. I just know that it's very orange and it's very mountainy. It looks kinda cool. Okay, so first off, I think I'm going to make a rough sketch on how the rails look like. So these rails have like a construction site feeling. Lots of orange and blacks on this top part. Gotta get another picture of these rails, which look pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, so he's got these... They've got these orange and black construction things. I'm not gonna make... There's like a couple more sections to these, but I'm not gonna make that much of a fuss about it. There's gonna be a lot of these, so just gonna make it simple. Let's just... Should I don't know. Let's just briefly sketch in the color a bit so I can get the feel for it. I think I'll make the black part a bit whiter. There we go. Like this. Nah, I think that's too much. Then now they have this weird red, blue, and black construction looking thing. These weird triangle things that kind of look like this. Then, with these red triangles at the top like this. Honestly, I might get rid of that part. It might be a little too distracting, but, you know. Alright, so that's more or less how I want to get them there. So... now, I don't really want to do the same thing to the other rail because I can just mirror it. I can just duplicate the layer and just mirror it. So I'm just going to leave it like that for now. And work on the background. Okay, so there's canyon looking thing back here. Question is where should I make this? I'm gonna probably try a couple different times before I'm satisfied. There's also these like weird mounds that are coming out from the ground. I don't know, there's also these like weird tower looking things. I don't know what the angle should be though. Okay, I think I'm gonna start over like this. Maybe a little higher like this. Honestly, I'm not really sure where to put the horizon line. I don't know what would make the coolest thing. I actually spend like quite a lot of time making these thumbnails for these like shorter games, which honestly is probably not worth it because these games are quite short, so I'm probably only going to be using the thumbnails like once or twice, but whatever. And you're just like, he's really, it's not quite, it's not a whole lot of them. There is like a very slight cloud layer in the sky. Not a whole lot though. I'm gonna put them lower like this. Maybe I should just put the entire thing upwards like this. Okay, no, this way. Okay, this one looks way better. Just putting it way low like this. I like this background. Also, I don't have to draw as much of it. I can put this weird thing in the middle here. I honestly don't really know what this is, but it's there, so. Nah, let's just make this thing here. Then put this here. Put this here. I don't know what this weird tower thing is, but they're dotted in like the background areas, so I'll make a tiny hint of it. I don't want it that big though, because I don't want it to draw that much attention. And there's these funny looking dune things dotted around the landscape. There we go. Let's put this down a bit. I'm not sure I want it to be this tall. Nah, maybe I do want it this tall. Or I can make it smaller. Yeah, I'll make it smaller like this. Okay, now I think we're finished with the draft. There we go. Now I can work on the final. So an interesting thing about my like finals is that I like to use this purple color. Oops, keep doing that. I like to use this purple color for my finals. So let me grab it. Where did it go? Just put this up here for ease of use. I like to grab this purple color for my outlines. I don't like using black. I also use vectors. I draw everything in vectors. I think that makes it a lot easier than just drawing with regular raster layers, because then I can't manipulate them as much as I want to. Let's draw myself first. Gotta get my pen ready. There we go. So what is Spark drawn as? What kind of texture does this have? No, not that one. There we go. Okay, so it looks like it's drawn in a thick outline that is a little bit rough. Reminds me of like markers, really. So the outside of his outer outlines are quite thick. And then his inner ones are considerably more thin. Let's put this over here. I don't have to deal with it right now. This is the reason why I draw in vectors, so I can just erase really easily like that. Like, if I do this, I can just erase parts of it. And that's what you get for drawing in vectors. So I quite like it. There we go. Let's change music. There we go. Get these pants here. So I have this funny, really stylized comic style that I like using. Because I'm not actually traditionally an illustrator. I'm more of a storyboard artist, so that's why I don't make the elaborate 3-hour drawings. Because I get really bored when I try doing that. Oh god, the shoes. Well, let's just draw the shoes later. All right. I got these weird little sleeve looking things. I say weird looking things because they don't actually make sense if you try to put them on an actual person. My VTuber model doesn't actually work in like 3D. It's like kind of like Fairly Odd Parents Timmy Turner, at which the design doesn't quite work in 3D. Because like, you're doing 2D. You have a 2D VTuber model. So what's the point in like making it 3D if you can just do 2D? Make it as stylized as you can in 2D. So much so that it doesn't work in 3D. Like at all. Okay, now this is too big. These little sleeve things. The sleeve thing is too big. Maybe I should make the other one bigger. I think I'll make the other one bigger. Okay, there we go. So these little weird cuff thing, this weird cuff thing that I have on my arm, they're actually floating. They're actually floating away from my body, which on surface level seems pretty cool. However, if you look deeper, it actually means that it's harder to draw. Because it's so weird. Why did I decide to do this? Why did I decide to do this when I'm clearly not an illustrator? I'm actually kind of jealous at the way that illustrators are able to just sit and draw a single illustration for like 5 hours. I could never do that. Okay, I think this works. Oh god, the hands. I hate drawing hands. I don't know a single person that likes drawing hands. Okay, so the hands in Spark, they're just kind of really blocky in shape. So I'll try to draw them there here as well.
How did this work? How does this work? Even. Yeah.
There you go. I think that's probably close enough. I gotta do the thumb. I think the thumb is also quite blocky. Something like this. There we go. How do the gloves and Spark look?
What do they look like?
Okay, the one here is way more detailed. Oh boy.
Yeah.
We'll just leave it like this for now. No need to go super detailed. There we go. Now I gotta do the other one. Oh no. Ugh. So good. I think I'll draw it like this. Now this picture's in the way. I would recommend not getting this app unless if you are like ready. This app, well, I don't know. I don't know if there's a free version. I don't know if there's a trial version of this app. But I like using it. Not like Adobe products where you have to pay a subscription fee. Actually, no, that's not true anymore. They're changing Clip Studio Paint so that you have to pay a subscription fee now. And that's just mean.
Mean!
Even though they said that they weren't gonna do this, but they did it. How do hands work? I've only been drawing for 20 plus years. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I have the fingers are not long enough. The palm is too short. Or no, it was too big rather. That's still not a hand. Ugh. Maybe if I like extend the sleeve like this, it'll hide the fact that I suck at this. Here we go. There we go. Oh no, now the shoes. Okay, let's bring the shoes up like this. Back, welcome back. Okay. the shoes like this. Oh, how does this work? How do shoes work? And this grind plate here. I have to like stop myself from fussing over the finer details of shoes. Because if I don't, I will literally be here all day.
Yeah, sure is.
Or else either that or I'll like never be happy with how the shoes look. Ugh. Okay, there we go. That's probably good enough.
I'm a storyboard artist, not an illustrator. There's a distinct difference.
There we go. Those are the shoes. Now I'm just gonna make front part like this. Oh boy. Let me see. I forgot to do a couple of things. Let's do this. Okay, there you go. Now I gotta draw this weird grind plate looking thing. There we go. There we go. No, that's not quite right. There we go. Gotta draw the bottom a bit better. There we go. There we go. I got the head. I gotta do the head. The head is way easier to do than the shoes.
Yeah.
There we go. So an interesting thing about the head is that parts of the head I used this purple color for the outline, other parts I used black. It's mainly that yellow bit. It's mainly that yellow bit that I use black for. But I also use black for the actual eyes and mouth. Let's change this. There we go. Okay. I think this is a little too big. There we go. Actually, no, I'm gonna make it bigger this time. Because I think it's funny looking. Or I can just make this part smaller. Yeah, I'll make this part smaller. And draw like this. I can never get these weird little lumps correct. You know what? I'll draw the front part first. Then my hat that makes 0 sense here. There we go. Oops, I forgot to make the, that part of my hair black. I'll just do it really quickly. Another reason why I like working vectors, because you can just change stuff like this. There we go. You just literally just change it like that. It's that easy. Ooh, vectors. I love vectors. Then like this. There we go. Now the hat. And then this thing here. I always, even though I made it, I always suck at this. I always suck at this logo, even though I'm the one that made it. It's basically a K and then a Y. Ah! It's so hard because it's so small. Okay. Okay, let's make it bigger. Close enough. That is probably close enough. I don't know how the ear works on my model either. I get the eyes. My eyes also don't quite make any sense. There's a bunch of floating elements on my face that I don't really get quite how it works. Dang it, I forgot again! I forgot. I forgot to use the correct color. Okay, whatever. I will just do this. And then just change it like this. There we go. That probably works. Oops. I don't like this song. Let's change it. There we go. I don't know. I have like this list of music. I don't really know why I picked that one. It doesn't really fit. It doesn't really fit the mood right now. Okay. Now the other eye. There we go. This and like this. I'm also like really jealous of how illustrators, especially Japanese illustrators, can just spend so much time on the eyes. It's like honestly very impressive. I certainly can't do that. I don't have the patience for it. I don't have the mentality to do that. Then bottom eye like this. There we go. Same for the other eye. There we go. An interesting thing about this shine here is that most people don't have an outline around the shine, but I kind of like it, so I just put it there. It also stands out. Only one of my eyes has an outline. Only one of the shines on my eyes has an outline. The rest of it is solid color. So let's just leave it like that, and then we can do the solid color later. Now the mouth. There we go. I like this already. I am liking this. There we go. Woo! There we go. We're done with that one. Now we can work on Spark. Oh, I got to move all of this.
Ah!
Okay, let's move this over here. Say bye-bye to me. And, let's just do this. It's taking up, just taking up room. I'm gonna draw Spark in the same purple, even though he's drawn with like a black outline. I'm just gonna draw in purple because I think purple's cool. Purple. Purple. So Spark's gonna be harder to draw than myself because I'm used to drawing myself. I don't know how to draw Spark though. However, Spark does have an easier design than I do, so there's that.
Spark, what does the back of your jacket look like? I have no idea.
There we go. Now he's got these weird sleeve things. Not quite sure how to draw it, but I'll try my best. Like the way his sleeves begin, I'm not quite sure how it works, but I will try. So I think I'll just draw like this. Oh god, the hands. Oh. Okay, now I gotta take another look at Spark here. So he doesn't really have any hips. His legs just kind of begin, basically. Oh god, his shoes. His shoes has changed design between games. What the heck? I forgot to put my phone on like mute.
No, phone, stop! Stop going off!
There we go. I need to remember to, like, whenever I'm using my phone as a camera, I need to remember. I will do what I want. That's a warning. It's a warning. I'm here for this stream. You can always leave if you don't like watching me. Next time we'll have to result for more permanent consequences. Sorry, I'll have to put you in timeout for now. Next time I'll have to do something else. What do his shoes look like? What does Spark's shoes even look like? All the images I have of him are just his body is just above his torso. Okay, so he's got these weird little... What is this? What's this even? Okay, I think this is how I draw his shoes. No, it's not. It looks so weird. I still don't know how to draw shoes properly. Okay, so he has these really gigantic, oversized shoes like this. Okay, there we go. I think I'm kind of getting them. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I got his shoes correct. Wait, is that how his shoes look? No, wait. Wait, his shoes go all the way around. His little boots go all the way around, like that. Okay. I think that's good. His little nub thing here. Even though his design got more complicated, actually no, I quite like his Sparky Electric Jester 3 design. I think it's pretty cool. He was definitely missing some elements in Spark 1, and I guess Spark 2 as well. Actually, no, he doesn't show up in Spark 2. Then we got his weird gloves here. I don't want to draw his gloves.
Hands. More hands.
I'll draw his sleeve here at first then. I guess I have to... fine, I'll draw his gloves. Let me move this out of the way. There we go. God, I suck at this. I need more practice drawing hands. They're just not good. No, this isn't good. His hands aren't good. How do I do this?
Now!
These aren't what hands look like. Maybe the palm. Okay, I think the palm needs to be bigger. Palm definitely needs to be bigger. Oh, that is probably as close as I'm gonna get for the hand. 'Cause I suck at this.
Ah!
Okay. Gotta do something real quick. Hold on. Go. There we go. Let's do this. Apologies, I have to like do something really quick. What happened to my camera? Okay, my camera's freaking out. There we go. Oh boy. There we go, I finished that. Okay, now we can get back to here. Apologies for that. I just have to do things. I have to do things on the back end. Okay, now let's move on to his face. This is like really chill BGM. I actually really like it. Now, if only I could connect these two lines. I'll just do this. There we go.
I've successfully connected these two lines. Yeah.
I'm like drawing his gesture had like kind of like a headband. Not sure if this is the way to draw it, but okay, his little gesture pointy bits are actually quite big. Quite big and kind of fluffy. That's probably good enough. Actually, no. I need to draw them. There's actually quite kind of few of these. There's not a lot of these pointy bits, actually. This is design change so that there aren't as many, which honestly I kind of like. I'm really digging his redesign. It's really cool. Okay, now his little gesture thing. Wait, he has two gesture pom-poms? I did not know that. I honestly didn't know that. I only thought he had one. But he actually has two.
Weird.
What are these little pom-pom things even called? Okay, so here's actually a really cool trick that I can do. So I can do it since I'm working in vectors, but if I have two lines like this and say,
oh, I need to connect these two, but it's very hard.
I can just go over here down to the correct line tool. I can select connect vector line. Okay, normally it works better than this. I think if they're like close enough together, I can connect vector lines and just connect them like that. That's pretty cool. I can also just... Where is it? Redraw them like this with the redraw tool. That's pretty cool. Why did I block it? Because you're not following the rules. There's rules in the chat. There are rules in the description. Please read them. Please read them. Otherwise, I will have to use the bonk stick, and no one wants the bonk stick. I don't want to use the bonk stick. You don't want me to use the bonk stick. So please keep in mind the rules in the chat. So this tool is actually really good for, like, if you have a bunch of stray lines, then you can quickly connect them. Like the hands. There we go. Oh no, now I have to do the other hand. Okay, fine, I will do the other hand. But only because I have to. I don't like hands. I don't like drawing hands. I'm terrible at them. Maybe I'll just make this... Yeah, this isn't correct. This isn't correct. I will... This... Okay, I think like what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the hand visible, even though one of his spines are kind of blocking it. So I think I just have to make the hand like this. Okay, already I adjusted the hand. It's already looking way better. My gosh. Kind of. It's kind of looking better. No, it's not looking better. It's not looking better at all. Maybe if I do this.
Ah! There's hands! How do I draw hands?
Oh, I don't know how to do this. I call myself an artist, but I'm an artist that doesn't know how to draw hands, which is a thing. It's definitely a thing. All right. Let's do this. You know what? Let's just do this. I think this is probably fine. No one's gonna pay attention to the hand over there, right? No, I refuse to believe it. Okay, now I gotta do the eyes. So like my own model, I'm gonna make the eyes black colored with a black outline. And he's got this Funny looking eyelash here. There we go. I think this is fine. Ooh, I like this. I've got to do the eyes. His eyes are actually, like, his, what is it called? The pupils? His pupils are actually smaller than mine. Which isn't saying a lot because my pupils are actually huge. They're huge. Okay, let's draw like this. And to go in line with mine, actually, let me move this out of the way. Just looking at my face over there. Looking like an idiot. You know what? I'll just stick it like this. I got these polka dots here. Okay, these polka dots are actually fairly big. Okay. Now we're done with the drafts there. Let's put this away. Now I can work on the background. The background should probably be done faster than the characters, because the background doesn't have a lot to it. Which will also be in raster, or not in raster, in vector form. Okay. Actually, I take that back. The background might take a little longer because... Oh, the rails are so complicated looking. Why? Leg Feppard, why do you have to make the rails so complicated looking? Ooh. I do like how this has turned out, though. I think it's pretty neat. Okay, I will turn the mirror on. I will turn the mirror on, because I don't like it. Oh, the slide. The slide is so tricky. That's probably good enough. Gotta... Yeah. 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 Maybe pump up the stabilization a bit. Okay, that's probably good. There we go. And then now I can probably... Okay, this tool is actually really hard. This tool is actually really difficult to use. Okay, I think I got it now. Well, let's just go with this. That's fine. I gotta... kind of carefully. Okay, that's good. Let me connect it with this. Oh boy, there we go. Now the fun part. I can actually do this. Actually, no, this isn't quite the fun part. Oh boy. There's actually a way, there's a technique that I use for determining whether, like, the distance of repeated objects, but I don't think that's gonna work here. Luckily, vector. I love working in vectors. It's so convenient. There we go. Oh no, now I have the arrows that I have to do.
Why do your rails have to be so complicated? Why do your rails have to look so cool?
Okay, so I got this thing. Okay. It's probably good enough. Now I work on the bottom arrows, which look like this. Okay, that's good enough. Oops. I gotta connect these lines. There we go. Oh! The other rail, no! It got so weird. I wasn't even looking at the other rail, and it just got weird. I forgot that I'm mirror image mode on. Okay, I'm gonna have to hide Spark. Okay, let's hide Spark. That way I can actually see what I'm doing. This is why I love working with vectors. Like, there's this one vector erase tool that I can just use. Basically, like, oops, let's turn this off. Basically, if I, like, do this.
Oh no, I've accidentally drawn outside of the line.
And I can just go whoop, whoop. All with vectors. Okay, let's turn Spark back on. Oh, I forgot to do his eyebrows too. There we go. Oh, so that's those rails sorted. It only took me pain and suffering. Now to get the rest of the backgrounds. The only thing is that I generally suck with backgrounds. I just suck with them. So if I do this... Yeah, that's probably fine. I probably should have gotten more variety of music. Oh well. This one here. I actually want to do more chill streams. Like, most of my streams, they're really high energy. But I think I've been listening to some of my streams back, and I think sometimes they can just become too much. Sometimes they just become much. Okay, here we go. I'm not gonna put that much detail into the weird canyon formations. Especially the ones close to the characters, because then it becomes kind of distracting, honestly. Nope, like this. There we go. Now, I've always struggled with clouds. For the longest time, I didn't know how to draw clouds. And honestly, I still kind of don't know how to draw clouds. Okay, here we go. I think I can get rid of these drafts for now. There we go. Probably gonna have to bring them up later, so we can get the correct coloring. There we go. So I think I'll do the clouds last. Okay, time for color. I'll color the characters first. Oh no, it is a completely different color. Spark is now more orange. I don't know if it's just the lighting or if he like just got a remake and his design just changed. I'm gonna go with the orange though, because I like it better. Okay, first of all, I forgot to separate these two. Then we can get rid of the background for now. Let's just grab this color.
Oh no!
Okay, let's just do this for now, and then I can adjust it later. The next is this funny off-white color. I think it's not quite white. It's like an off-white. So here's another cool thing. I have this one lasso tool here. I can just do this.
It's so cool.
For the longest time, I didn't know that tool existed, but it does. And now I can color things so easily. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is actually, you know what? I know I said that I wasn't the biggest fan of Spark's design back then, but I don't know, he's starting to grow on me. Originally I thought well, they did fix his design quite a bit. Originally I thought his design was like a little too simple. Like, this one is like simple as well, but in the correct ways. It's like this one is a combination of simple and exaggerated. Well, the previous design I think was just mainly simple. There we go. So his eyes are more or less the same color as this brim here. And his gloves. Oh no, I think I did the hat wrong.
Spark, no! Your hat! You did it wrong.
There we go, I think this works better. Ayy. Just gotta get rid of this weird thing and that weird thing. There we go. And he has these cool purple eyes.
Purple. Ah!
And just grab these reds here. And his polka dots are the more or less the same color. Okay, his jacket's like a ruddy brown like this. I'm gonna make it a bit more saturated like this though. Oops. Something weird happened. Make it like this. Yeah, I like this. Honestly, his gesture hat's already pretty, quite saturated as well. But his scarf is even more saturated than that. There we go. His little button. Wait, that's a button? That's a... I didn't know that was a button. I thought it was just like a weird liney thing. But no, apparently it's a button. Okay, I gotta redo that. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense since it kind of matches his, weird shoe buttons. Kind of matches his weird shoe buttons. And his button is more or less the same color as his scarf. I actually quite like doing, cell shade work. It's quite fun, and I can have a lot of... I don't have to spend that much time shading. And I can mess around with the shadows later. Okay, so the front of his shoes are brown. And the back of his shoes are this red color. Make it a little less saturated. There we go. There we go. And his... What color is that? Some kind of weird beige. Kind of weird beige color on his shoes. And a grayish color on the soles of the shoes. Like so. Oops. Like so. Make it. Fine, I'll just do this manually. Yeah. So I got this here. Here we go. And then the inside of his shoes also has a funny looking design. I'm not gonna worry about it though, because I don't think it's that important. Here we go. No, I want to make this darker. There we go. There we go. Hey! Now, I'm not going to shade just yet. I usually go wild with my shading. No, I'm not going to do it just yet. I'm going to color myself first. Honestly, I used to suck at... Well, no, that's not true. I still kind of suck at shading. Where did myself go?
Where did myself go? Here I am. Yay.
I'm gonna color... This bracelet I'm wearing is actually see-through, so I'm gonna color through it. And then worry about whatever afterwards. So I'm gonna give myself gloves as well, because every single anthropomorphic platformer character wears gloves for some reason. I think I should have... Okay, let me try something. There we go. Now do this. Hey. My jacket looks so weird. Okay, maybe if I do this... This is why I love working in vectors. You get to just edit things after the fact so easily. Now, let's keep the same design principle with the round jacket here. Okay, there we go. That's probably fine. Now I gotta erase all this. Okay, let's grab this white color. And then go meow. And then fill in over here. What is this? There you go. Get rid of that. Put this here. Fill this orange out. There we go. Now at the arm. Great. There we go. Now this hoodie that I never use and is frankly way too small for my head. And then now this weird circle thing. Honestly, I don't really know what this circle thing is either. Even though I'm the one that made it. I'm the one that designed my entire VTuber model as well as rigged it. But I don't understand things. Some things just don't make any sense. And I think it's a little more fun that way. Honestly. Because there's some elements, actually no, there's quite a lot of elements that just don't work in 3D for my VTuber model. Honestly, my hair might be a little too big, but I'm actually kind of fine with that. Actually, no, I'll give myself the brown gloves. Maybe orange gloves. No, blue gloves. No, that sucks. I'll just give myself brown gloves. Just as you do. No, just stick with... No, brown. Just brown. Brown! Like, I'll do the shoes later. I don't want to do them now. I'm too traumatized. There you go. and then I'll shade it later. For now, though, you get to do the eyes. And by you, I mean me. I get to do the eyes. It's like, honestly, the eyes are kind of the fun part, but also I suck at them. What? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Dang it. Dang it, Spark. I just... wrong layer. Every single time. Okay, this is the correct layer now. There we go. Now we do the eyes here. Wait, that is not the correct... That is not the correct way to draw my eyes. There we go. That's better. Kind of, probably.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm only just the person that, you know, drew this initially.
Okay, I think I have the position of the eyes wrong. I have the eyes wrong. Okay, so... Another thing that I like about, you know, vectors, just select, and just select all this. It's that easy. There we go. I'm gonna have to erase bits of that eye later, but... Grab it. Grab this. There we go. Grab this. There we go. Hey! I like this already. Oh, now I gotta get rid of all the little bits. Okay, so first off, I'll just redo this part of the eye completely. There we go. Yeah. Get my thing out. There we go. Yeah. So I got like some more stuff planned. I don't know if I'll do it today, but because this is taking a little longer than I thought it would, which is pretty much true for every single piece of art that I do. Actually, no, that's pretty much art in general. It always takes much longer than you thought, than you think it would. But I recently started watching BoJack Horseman. Because, like, I thought it was I've heard good things about it, even though I personally I wasn't that interested in it in the first place, cause like I don't know, it's that adult animation where everything looks like, I don't know, Family Guy or Bob's Burgers or whatever. And personally, I don't think that like animation, an adult animation, is usually that good. It's usually like everything is visibly made on a budget. And then so that's why I didn't watch it for the longest time, but I did check it out. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the animation is still not good, but it's still pretty interesting. Okay, gotta. What is this eye? What is this eye even? Here we go. There we go. Now we can get the green. Get the green. No, wait, we're not finished yet. So, yeah, it's like, I thought it would be like really cheap humor or whatever, because like, I don't know. A lot of these days, like these days, a lot of adult animation is just a bunch of fart and like genitalia jokes, which I don't know, I see as like very, I mean, you've heard one of them, you've heard them all, and it gets old. So actually lately I've just not been into a lot of Western animation, I guess. Just not good. It's usually either the animation or the writing. It's usually the writing which I don't like. Sometimes it's the animation that I don't like. It's rarely both. It's like usually we'll have like really bad animation but good writing, or vice versa. But sometimes it's just neither of which are good. Neither one of them are good. And that's when you know you have a trash fire on your hand. like the original, I heard that the Invincible Season 2 is coming out. I really enjoyed the first one, even though the animation was not great. But in general, Invincibles, yeah, it is a pretty good show. Even though, like, the shows that I really like watching are usually like in the young male teenager demographic. Like, I really like shows like Ben 10 and Codenames Kids Next Door, those types of things, and like Teen Titans as well. But lately, animation, at least Western animation, has been like, they're either for kids, they're either for babies, or for like adults that like bodily fluid jokes that swear all the time. There's like no in between at all. And that's why I like anime. Anime has a bunch of different genres. Even though like every other anime is an isekai. But at least it has more variety than Western animation. Am I right? I'm right. You know I'm right. Okay, now the hat.
Well, that was easy.
Okay, I'm liking this. Wait, did I put this on the wrong layer again? No, no. Thank God, I did not put it. Let's lock this, just in case. Let's just lock these 2 layers. So I don't accidentally mess around with it. Sorry, I don't know what that means. I think that's Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I only speak English and just a little bit. And just a little bit of Japanese. Okay, there we go. So I'm not really quite sure what that means. I originally wanted to learn how to speak Japanese because I wanted to read like manga that people don't translate. Portuguese. Ah! I'm gonna be honest, I have absolutely no idea what Portuguese sounds like. I've never heard of it. I've never heard anyone speak Portuguese, but yeah. Actually, I really have this one funny story on why I learned Japanese in the first place. You know the how they in the past they did those like Hatsune Miku expos. I was like, actually, I am like a gigantic Miku fan. And then so I went to one of those expos, right? And it's like, oh, they're super cool. And then I saw that in the back, they had like people manning the projectors, and I thought the projectors were just like so cool. I live in Brazil. Ooh. And I just saw that I thought the projectors were just so cool. So I was like, so I asked the staff there, can I like take a picture, please? And then they looked at me like I was an idiot, and I was like, oh no. They don't understand English. And I'm like, and then immediately I took like a Japanese class in like college. And then so now that's basically the story of why I know how to speak a little bit of the Japanese. Not as fluent as I would like to though, but I do know how to speak it. And then now whenever I play like a Japanese game, because I usually play games with the Japanese language on, or I watch anime in Japanese. And then so now whenever the subtitles are different from what's spoken, I get really distracted. So that's fun. But yeah. Now I gotta... what do I do? Okay, I think that's pretty much done. I'll do the cuffs. I'll color the cuffs later. Right now, I'll color this part. This looks nothing like my logo, but it's so small that it probably doesn't make a difference. Okay, now I gotta shade. Shading is the most fun part I have with this. So you wanna, oops. So you wanna see something cool. I like using this tool to shade, right? So I'm gonna just take this purple color. So you see that I make a circle here, and then it like makes a color for the entire thing. But if I press this button, oh, now it changes. Now it can shade so easily. Just like this. So that's quite fun. I've been using like Clip Studio for, I don't know, maybe like past 7 years or so, and I've never known about that feature, and I'm like, and I figured out how to do that, and I'm like, dang, I'm dumb. It makes things so much faster. I should be sleeping. That's what I say every single night. But no, I'm either up playing video games or I'm working on stuff. Like, actually, let me show you something cool. Look, I'm planning on doing this on Friday, but I basically made this last night and then went to sleep at like, I don't know, 5 or 6 in the morning. I'm like planning on making this one game board with I'm gonna play it with one of my friends this Friday. And then basically the premise is I call it remaking the Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle City arc, except with AI. So basically, we're each gonna take control of either Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Kaiba, and we're gonna move around the board. And then these like circle things here are gonna be like buffs. So basically, we can do literally anything to buff our character. Like for example, Yugi moves onto here, and then I can say, I'm going to have the Master Chief from Halo. He's gonna help Yugi now. And then if he lands on one of these squares, my opponent is going to send someone to fight Yugi, and he's gonna be like, and it can be anything from like, I send Pegasus to fight Yugi, or it could be, I send Todd Howard to fight Yugi. And then whether or not it's successful depends on the AI, and it's going to be really weird. I've tested the AI beforehand. I made the AI make 2 different stories, and for Yugi it was like standard Yu-Gi-Oh story, but for some reason the AI made Kaiba completely ignore the tournament and start being really into Chinese food. It's so weird. But that's basically that gonna be on Friday. And basically, if they manage to defeat like X amount of opponents, they get a god card. And the point of the game is to reach the end of the board where you fight Merrick with using whatever resources you have. And then whether or not you win depends on the AI. So that's gonna be pretty fun. That is gonna be on Friday. Yeah, Friday. Yugi uses McDonald's promotional cards. Kaiba, Link Shok. You fool! I Link Shoken my credit card. Hello, Ken in chat. Hello. Yeah, I basically made this yesterday. All of these pieces are like detachable, so I can like move these around like this. I'm gonna have like these 2. One of them is either going to be like specialized, so there's gonna be a choice at the beginning. This one here is gonna be like, if you can either choose to get Gaia, what is it called? Gaia the something horseman. That one Gaia dude. And the other one is going to be the Royal Flush, the Royal Flush archetype. Hello. The Royal Flush archetype that Yugi uses. I don't remember what they're called. With like the Queen's Knight, the Jack's Knight, and the King's Knight. And then for Kaiba over here, like one of them is going to be his like virus cards, and then the other one is going to be his, and the other one is just going to be his XYZ cards. Any more character camos or just a monster cameo? I mean, you can literally do whatever you want. Basically, like, except for these 2 spaces, you can either, like, you can choose whatever you want. Like, literally anything. That's the point of the game. Is to, if they land on one of these circles, you can, the Gaia Knights and the Arcana Knight. Is that what they're called? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, those ones, probably. But, for these ones... Also, I figured out how to read chat faster. There is this one setting on YouTube with ultra low latency mode. So I'm using that. Basically, you move 1 space per turn, and if you land on one of these circles, you get to buff your character by saying literally anything. Like, for example, Kaiba moves on this one. I choose to request the help of Elon Musk to help Kaiba win the tournament. And then the AI is gonna determine whether or not requesting the help of Elon Musk is gonna work or not. And if you land on one of these, not understand anything, don't worry, I'll explain it in a bit later. This game is basically like AI. It uses AI. This game uses novel AI. I'm gonna play it with someone on Friday, one of my friends on Friday. Where basically we each take control of either Kaiba or Yugi and move across the board. And we move across the board, and if we land on one of these circles, we can choose to buff our character by like saying like literally anything, and then whether or not buffing whether or not the buffing works depends on the AI. Like, I don't know what the AI is going to do, just AI story generation. But if we land on one of these squares, we're gonna send an opponent to fight the other player, and then the point is to gain a bunch of resources in order to fight Merrick at the end. So that's gonna be pretty fun. These circles and X's are also movable. Yeah, the game is kind of complicated, but I think it'll be a lot easier to understand as we do it. But right now, I am working on this thumbnail for Saturday. I'm switching, just for this week, I'm switching the order of my streams. Usually I stream something Yu-Gi-Oh related on Saturday, but I'm moving it to Friday because my friend's schedule doesn't allow him to plan ahead of time as much. And so he has a better chance of getting a day off on Friday than Saturday. But there still might be a chance that he might not be able to make it. So if he's not able to make it, I will instead play this game against Seth, who's been on the channel before. I'm down if Kaiba ends up as a frat boy alpha male. Honestly, I mean, that thing with the, like, I tested this earlier. I think I posted it on the channel earlier, but I tested the AI generation, and then Yugi, it was like, the AI made like a relatively standard story for Yugi. Is like, he's a king of games, he just does things. But for Kaiba, it was really weird. For some reason, the AI made Kaiba fascinated with Chinese food and made him ignore the tournament. So, I have literally no idea what's going to happen. And that's the fun part. Anyways, let's get back towards this thing. But yeah, I'll explain this again, what I'm doing. I love this lasso fill tool. It's like, let me turn this off. So basically, I like draw a circle here, or I draw literally any shape. Wait, what's going on? Okay, I draw literally any shape, and it fills it in. So if I like shade like this, oh, it kind of shades, but not really. But I can click this button, and then now I can shade so easily. I can just do this and then shade everything. Oh, it's so nice. I've been using Clip Studio Paint for like, I want to say 7+ years, and I never knew that function existed. And then I figured out how to use it, and then I'm like, dang, I'm dumb. I'm real dumb. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Okay, now I gotta say save shade. I know how to speak English. English is weird. English makes perfect sense. Like, honestly, there is a chance that the bot, like, because it was really weird, because the bot kind of knows who Yugi and Kaiba are already, because it, like, just takes a bunch of stuff from the internet, but it makes weird changes to them, because, like, for Yugi's story, the Jester is wearing Ken. Is that a bonus character? This is the mascot for the Spark the Electric Jester game. So I'm planning on playing Spark the Electric Jester this Saturday. This is the logo. Okay, here's like, oops. Here's what he like looks like. It's basically a platformer, an action platformer that can be described as, if you like Sonic Adventure 2, you will probably like Spark the Electric Jester, the second and third games. The first one is kind of different in that it's a 2D platformer. It's basically a combination of Mega Man lore and like story and like enemies and stuff, plus Kirby power-ups, plus 2D Sonic momentum physics. And it's made by a single developer. Do I like Brigadiero? I don't really know what that is, unfortunately, so I can't say yes or no to that question. So the background is basically like this. The demo showcased them in some kind of thing that kind of reminds me of Rail Canyon from Sonic Heroes. So it's gonna be like that. Let me show you something else that I'm working on. I also have this one thumbnail for the Phoenix Wright trilogy. Let me look. Where did it go? No, that's not correct. Here it is. So here's like this thumbnail for like the Phoenix Wright trilogy. I might redo this. I'm not 100% happy with this, because it's like, I know it's really memey, but it might be a little too memey and off-putting. So I might just make a regular picture. Another solo game creator I learned today. Saw a bit of top 10 solo game maker, very interesting. Yeah, it's really cool. I recommend it highly, especially if you like Sonic games. It's like, it's very clearly inspired. There's also, I'm also really excited for, I don't know when it's coming out, but there's also, what's it called? Aereo GPX, which is basically like indie F-Zero. It's basically indie F-Zero GX, which, like, F-Zero GX is by far my favorite racing game. I suck at it. I'm way better at Mario Kart. However, I like Aereo GPX way better because it's so... Well, I like F-Zero so much better because it's so cool. I actually have to try. Also Captain Falcon. But yeah, Aereo GPX is basically... it's very inspired by F-Zero, but it's made by an indie creator. I think the demo is out now, though. It's just me and you again. But I think the demo is out right now, so you can probably try it. But I did try it, and oh my gosh, it was so cool. All right, back to shading. My VTuber model doesn't look quite right until I start doing highlights. First time hearing that? Yeah. Yeah, it's an alternate of F-Zero. I think it has like a Kickstarter page, but I think the time to support it is over. However, I do believe it did meet its stretch goal. So, can you imagine like F-Zero? Because like I think, yeah, the creator is planning on putting it on Steam with maybe a Switch port if it's successful. And then like, can you imagine F-Zero GX being featured like on a Nintendo Direct? That would be hilarious. It's like indie do what Nintendo literally. The only thing that right now, it's like in like an early beta type thing, so like the tracks are very simple looking. The tracks are very simple looking, and all the cars, machine things have like early template, like placeholder designs basically. So it's not the prettiest to look at right now. And I don't think it's going to like surpass F-Zero GX in the graphics department, because like F-Zero GX, it's like, I think it was made by Sega. It was licensed by Nintendo but made by Sega, and Sega does crazy stuff if you let them. So I don't think it's going to surpass GX presentation-wise, but it's still really cool, and literally Nintendo refuses to make another F-Zero game, so you know, why not? Why not? Yeah, my model really does not look the same if I don't shade it. Shading makes it what my VTuber looks really unique. Good night before my parents catch me. Oh no. I don't have my sound effects today. I have a Clip Studio Paint on my laptop instead of my PC. And Clip Studio Paint refuses to let me switch from my PC to my laptop, because thank you Clip Studio Paint. Yeah. But yeah, if it is good night for you, then good night. Have a good night. Yeah, it's actually been like, oops, what did I just do? What did I just do? Okay, whatever. Sega was ahead of its time, and now they can't catch up with the time. True. I like, even though I generally like Sonic Frontiers overall, I do have some problems with it that I don't really like all that much. Like, the bad guy in Sonic Frontiers is just very anticlimactic, really. I don't even know what the bad guy looks like. All I know is just I fought this one weird moon looking thing. I also don't know like what the bad guy was about. It's like, who are you? Why do you want to destroy the world? Again? Yeah. We also don't really figure out why Chaos was like put in the Master Emerald. We know that he's like related to the Ancients, but we don't know why he was put in the Chaos Emerald, or the Master Emerald. Hey bro, ever try a Winged Dragon of Raw deck? Well, I am its nuts. It's just one shot at Destiny Hero with my Max C. Oh no. Oh. I've tried it a little bit outside of Master Duel. But yeah, it's pretty fun. It's it's not as consistent. I mean, like, God card decks are just not good in general, so but it is quite fun to play. Just a very archetype specific monster board. Alright, now I gotta do my eyes.
Jeepers, creepers, look at these green things. Arr.
Thought of making a Numeron Obelisk Tormentor. Oh no, that's gonna one-shot things. But yeah, the I like repeaters, like more people here, so I'll repeat it again. The Yu-Gi-Oh will be moved to Friday today because I'm trying to get my friend to play like this board game that I created using AI, or like this basically the AI will just determine whether or not you're successful or not. But my friend has a really busy schedule, and so he can't really plan things ahead, and there's more of a chance that he's going to be available on Friday rather than Saturday. So that's why we're moving the Yu-Gi-Oh related stuff to Friday for this week. On Saturday, we will be playing Spark the Electric Jester 3, and that's what this thumbnail is for. Cool mod Yu-Gi-Oh game. I know. I just ignore that. That's a different one. That's for another future Let's Play that I'm planning on doing. But yeah. All these elements are like detachable. Like these X's and O's determine like whether or not you're successful in an encounter. And you can also move these like Kaiba and Yugi pieces around, and as you like go around the board, your resources will be put in this deck section right here, with the goal of defeating Merrick at the end of the board. Where basically you like can ask the AI to do literally anything. Like I'll explain the rules again because it's quite complicated, and I will explain the rules then as well, but I will explain it here because I think it's really funny. Basically, you move along these boards, and if you hit a circle, like one space at a time, and when you hit the circle, you will buff yourself with literally anything. Like, for example, you ask the AI to enlist the help of Elon Musk in order to help Kaiba win the Battle City tournament. And whether or not you're successful depends on the AI. The AI might just say no, or the AI might just give you something else entirely. And if you hit one of these squares, you will send an opponent to go fight your opponent. Tabletop Monopoly, but with Magic the Gathering engine. This is probably more like, it's a bit more like D&D, I think. But yeah, you can send literally, if you hit one of these squares, you can send literally anyone to fight your opponent. Like, I send the Master Chief to battle Yugi. Stuff like that. You and friends should play Rushville game. I have played Rushville before. I quite like it, but the only way of playing it is to buy a $40 Switch game. And which not everyone is interested in. I have played it before though. I like the underlying rules, but the actual card effects are a bit too simple for my tastes. But I have played it before. I actually own the Switch game. It's just that I don't see Konami updating it ever again. There's this one section for like DLC or whatever, and I'm pretty sure that section is just never going to be used. So let's do this. Make the circle here. And do this. Konami, more like Konami. Exactly. I don't understand Konami's motives sometimes. Please, please. Why did you ban Bamboozling Gust Spectre, whatever that card is called, but Rongo Miniad is still in the game? I'll try Rush Duel when they release it in mobile, since I don't own a Switch, nor has a store that sells physical. Yeah, I don't think they ever will. Is the thing. I don't, because they haven't ported over Rush Duels at all. Even though the Rush Duel dub is currently airing. However, another reason why I think they'll never port it over, and that they don't care about Rush Duels in the US anymore, is because they ported it over to Disney XD. Not Disney Plus, the streaming website. They ported it over to Disney XD, the channel where Disney cartoons go to die. So that's why I think it'll never be, like, the physical card game will never be ported over. I think the closest thing you can do to actually do Rush Duels is the Switch game, or like using Cross Duels, which technically isn't even a Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's just a game with Yu-Gi-Oh things in them. Okay, so that is done. Let's be. Where did I go here? Okay, let me bring out Spark again.
Spark! Spark, the electric jester, where did you go? Here you are.
And then, where is he? Where is he? Here he is. Alrighty. Perhaps I should move Spark where I can actually see. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'll just shrink this. I'll just shrink this. It's too big. I can't see anything. That or Disney buys the Rush Duel IP that could... I kinda hope that they don't. Because Disney has too much power. I mean, I actually don't know who's dubbing the Rush Duel anime. Because I don't know what contract Disney has with Yu-Gi-Oh. There we go. I really like cell shading. For one thing, it's faster, and for another thing, I generally suck at shading. So this is my cop out. Which I think it looks pretty cool. I mean, especially since I use unorthodox colors to like shade and stuff. So I think it makes it pop out quite a bit. I think I still have room to improve on this style of shading though. There we go. I just noticed that Spark is like, he's either based off of like a starfish or an axolotl, which I think is actually kind of funny. What kind of shading you like? I like hard shading. Well, I'm like kind of doing it now. I usually don't vector shade, because I think like I use vectors for the wow, that looks kind of cool actually. I use vectors for the outlines. That way I can just modify them. I can just modify them like this. No. Okay, whatever. Oh, I locked it. That's why. So I can just modify it like this. But for coloring and shading, I usually just use hard shading. I use the fill tool. I use this fill tool here. The fill lasso tool. I like this fill lasso tool. It's my friend. Now it looks like he has blood on his gloves. Maybe I won't put it on his gloves. But yeah, I played the first two Spark the Electric Jester games. They were pretty fun. Pretty short, but still pretty fun. I'd say that overall, the first Spark game has better quality than the second one. But that's mostly because it was like made by one guy. And the first game is a 2D platformer, is a 2D pixel based platformer, and the third one is just full on 3D game. Spark looks like Soul, the Soul character from Shaman King. Yeah, it kind of does. I always wanted to. Well, I was aware of Shaman King as I was a kid, but I never, for whatever reason, I just never watched it. I instead was watching like Full Metal Alchemist and Bobobo in Naruto, and I just never watched Shaman King for whatever reason. I never watched One Piece either. Even though I believe One Piece came on direct on like Toonami directly before or after Bobobo, but I just like watched it casually. I was more into Bobobo because it's funny. It's funny. And then now I like, even though I'm not opposed to getting into One Piece, getting into One Piece is ridiculously hard. There we go. Now we can do his eyes. Oh, he has a little rim thing in his eyes. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's grab this color. Oh wait, no, this is black. Oh, I also used to be like casually into Bleach when it came on Toonami, but I never really watched it that much because like I think Bleach has this one, a problem similar to Dragon Ball in which there's episodes of which literally nothing happens, and then so I think I was watching one of those episodes, and then so I got really bored with it, so I just never got into it. And then like years later, I finally watched it for like real from the beginning, and then now I really like it, even though I still think it has the problem of nothing happens in episodes. An hour of condensed One Piece lore. Oh no, that's going to be an hell to edit. But yeah, I also tried, like, I legit tried watching I believe it was Dragon Ball Super when it was still airing, and I got to like episode 12, and then I just could not continue to watch it anymore because like they literally, like, the plot is they went on a boat and it took them 12 episodes, and I'm like, I think I should stop watching this, because if I continue to watch it, I will start to hate anime. I did legitimately try, though. And then so like the most recent like Bleach anime thing they did, I really like that. I really like the recent Bleach thing. It's like, it also helps that my favorite anime studio is Studio Pierrot, who did like Black Clover, and I'm like, oh my gosh, their action scenes are so pretty. But then the new one had the same problem of the last one, in which nothing really happens in the episodes. But this one, the problem is even more exacerbated because it only went on for like 12 episodes. I mostly avoid watching some of the big anime since most can end up having filler episodes. Yeah, really long ones too, but there's a couple that I really like. Like, my favorite ones of the long anime, like, my second favorite anime of all time is Fairy Tail. My first favorite anime is Eden Zero, who is made by the same guy, incidentally. I actually have the Eden Zero manga with me. I have the physical copy. It's really cool. I really recommend it. No one cares about it, and I don't think it's gonna get another season because they dropped it on Netflix, and then therefore the show is dead. And then, but I also really like Black Clover. Black Clover is like, oh my gosh, the action scenes are so good. Oh, I gotcha. So, okay. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah. I don't... Unfortunately, like, I think Bleach only had, like... The new Bleach had, like, 12 episodes. So, clearly, there's more stuff to the story, but it just kind of ended. And I was like... Nothing happened! Nothing happened! His sword just broke. And it, like, basically the entire plot of the 12 episodes is the sword got broken. He got a new sword. And it took him 12 episodes to do that. Yeah. Okay. Now to do the eyes. For real this time. I think I will just use the eyes like this. Okay. Now he has these darker parts of the eyes, which I can fill in using this, probably. There we go. There we go. He also has additional highlights here. Hey, this is looking pretty good. Here we go. I can add the shading later. I usually do the highlights first, and then I do the shading. I had to like make my own model weird because I have vastly different proportions to Spark. Like, I have a really big head, but Spark's head is just bigger than his body. Okay, so that's done. Now I can focus on the background. Sparks is ready to slap me for real. Yeah. I had trouble with his backhand. Oh my god, I suck at hands so much, but I think that's pretty much normal for most people. Oh wait, no, I gotta... Before I forget, I need to do my own highlights on the eyes. But now you can see how I do the highlights. Where did I go? Here I am. So I actually have these like yellow star things in my eyes. It's very tacky. But I didn't want to do regular highlights because I think those are boring. The more I can do to make my model unique from other people's, because like I'm not an illustrator. I don't have the ability to spend like 10 hours on a single image. I'm actually a storyboarder, so my style is a lot more comic booky. Okay, Spark actually looks really cool. This is an Android build, yeah. Spark is kind of beyond Nendroid. He's even more Nendroid than Nendroid. Actually, I want to try doing this. No, I don't really like how that looks. Okay, now I gotta do, So I actually have this one neat way of doing the bracelet here. I color this... First of all, I color this like normally, like here. And I fill this entire thing with yellow. I hit my mic by accident. Now I switch over the mode to multiply. And then I just do this. And that's just my easy shortcut way of doing the bracelet. Here we go. I didn't notice the star in your eyes until you pointed it out. I'm in shambles. Yeah, I have like several ways of like doing the eyes. Actually, can I like... I don't really want to mess with my, actually I can just do this on OBS. Okay, let me unlock myself, here. So if I like make myself bigger here, I actually did like, I wanted the eyes to be one of the most unique parts of my VTuber model. So there's like several highlights here. I have 4 total highlights in like my eyes. I have the star, I have these 2 little white marks at the bottom right, and I have a highlight on the left and a outline highlight on the top left. So, and they all like move differently, and my eyes also have like kind of a 3D depth to them, which took me a while to get right, but I'm actually quite happy with it. And if like I blink, then my eyes change size. So that's basically there. Okay, let's put myself back. So now I need to get the two little highlight things here.
You're there the entire time. Yeah.
Okay. Now I can move on to the background. It's gonna take place in this one canyon-looking place. Let's get rid of this first, and then I'll get rid of these rails, and then just color the sky a flat color for now. Change it later. Is it cursed to say kind of tentacle hair? I do, kind of. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Hold on, There's a toilet in the sky! This is what my handwriting looks like, by the way. It's not good. Alright, I'm back. I also just noticed that you're wearing a baseball cap. I am, kind of. Maybe. It doesn't... I don't know how it works. I don't know how it stays on top of my head, but it's there. Yeah. Okay, where did I put my... Yep.
Welcome back. Hello, I am Mick.
I get like... Whenever I stream for too long, I always get like a really stuffy nose. I have this one nasal spray that I have that helps with that. However, the problem is that you generally don't want to use nasal spray more than once per week. Otherwise, your body kind of adapts to it. And then you're kind of dependent on it to do things. And that is not a good idea. Okay, so the background is a very misty color. Kind of like this. Okay, let's just leave it like this flat. Flat like here for now, and we can always change it later. figure that hat is like Jotaro's hat. It just works. It just works. I don't have access to that sound effect right now because it's on my PC and I'm streaming from my laptop right now. Just imagine, just pretend that I have access to that sound effect. I think my model is like quite similar to like Timmy Turner in that it doesn't quite work in 3D. It is like unabashedly, this is supposed to be 2D. And any attempts into putting this into 3D will make it not look correct. Okay, let's give the canyon this red color to start with, and then we can always just shade it later. I should have prepared more music options beforehand, but I did not. Okay, you know what? I'm going to cheat. I'm just gonna cheat. I don't know what color to make this, so I'm just gonna cheat. Oh, this pink one looks kind of cool, actually. Either this pink or this red one. I think it looks pretty cool. I think I'll go with this color. I think it looks really cool. And then the logo is just there. I don't know where to put the logo though. Maybe here. I think I'll just put the logo down here. I can imagine the rigger pulling their hair out, trying to ensure the dimensions. Yeah, that is what happened. I should know. I am the rigger. I am both the illustrator and the rigger. You have no idea how hard this was. Especially if you like, let me show you something pretty cool that I have on my model, right? I'm just gonna unlock this again. So, you can see, I have a sideways mouth that, if I do this, yeah, it looks pretty cool, right? I have the Sonic the Hedgehog mouth. My mouth changes direction depending on which way I'm facing. So does my face shape. My face shape changes depending on which way I'm facing. Alrighty. Where am I? I have so many layers! Ugh! Actually, let me just do this. And then do that. There we go. This may or may not help me find my way around the layers. Okay, let's get rid of these rails here for now. And then we'll make it like this. Okay, that's probably good. That's probably fine. If not, I can always just switch it back. Okay, now to move on to the rails. Usually what happens is that my drawings don't really come alive until I start shading. It would be funny if you can rig a Giga Chad shin. That would be amazing. Unfortunately, I don't really have time to do that anymore. But what I can do is I can just cut it. I can just cut it out and just put it on top of my VTuber model. I think that would be kind of funny. Unfortunately, that still requires me to have time, which I don't have. Okay, so the rails in Spark the Electric Jester 3 are these weird little... Wait, I should probably finish shading this. There we go. The rails in Spark the Electric Jester 3 are pretty cool looking in that they're like yellow and black construction line type stuff. So put this black like here. However, that does make the drawing insanely complicated. No, I think I'm gonna do it like this. Yeah. There we go. And I need to draw this actual sparks coming off of the rail later. Actually, I don't know if Spark the Electric Jester has sparks when you grind, but in either case, I'll still put it here because I still think it's pretty cool. Okay, so the top part of the rail is red. The bottom part is a very deep blue color, actually. And the middle part is just a dark gray. Pray to OCD, I'm okay with this lol. Now I gotta...
Yeah. Do things.
I actually don't really want to color this all the way, because if I color it all the way, I think it'll become kind of distracting. So I'm just gonna make it this this gray color. And I'll probably do the rest just manually. And then I'll just make the rest of this a gray color. So it probably doesn't matter too much. It will make this part yellow though. Take it. There we go. And this part will be gray. There we go. Okay, this actually looks pretty cool. Especially that it's unshaded at the moment. Hey, that's looking pretty good. Even though I still suck with backgrounds. I actually suck at backgrounds. I'm not good at them. Maybe I'll put this lower even more. Yeah, I'll put this lower even more. I think that's pretty good. Okay, now, one of the things that I suck at the most is the sky. Even though it looks pretty simple, the sky looks pretty simple, but I'm just not good at it. Okay, so let's see. It's this really, really white blue color. Actually, no, let me try something. Fog layer. And if I put this on, I don't know, multiply? No, I don't think multiply works. Just try add. Oh! Then I can make the sky whatever color I want.
Yes.
I'm still not good at this.
How does this work?
Okay, I'm liking this. Now, let's try making this more of a red color. Ooh, there we go. Okay, now I want to see what happens if I just do this. Make it a little paler. There we go! This is looking pretty cool. I have to go, need to get ready for lunch. Good luck with drawing stream, Ken. We'll try to catch the stream. Alright, later, dude. Let's see here. So I want the canyon to be slightly shaded, so I'll just make another layer. I'll just make a multiply layer. Canyon. See it. I just use multiply to shade everything. This is my preferred method of shading, just... Alright. So let's move it this direction. Yeah, this is good. Ooh, I am liking this. This here. It's a good picture. Finally, let's do this. I think this is probably good. Yeah, I don't like how I shaded the bottom part. There we go. Even though I normally use like hard shading, I sometimes go soft. It's just not that often. I think I have a tendency to go soft more for like the backgrounds. Characters though, I usually leave it hard shading. Okay, let's make a second multiply layer. Two? You can also be... My, like, mic is directly next to my, tablet. So I keep bumping into it. Hey, this is looking pretty cool. I don't want to change my bracelet opacity though. There we go. And then, what happens if you put the logo there? Oh, that's nice. That's real nice. I still don't really know where to put this. Maybe if I... Hey! Here we go. Okay. Let's get rid of this for now. Now I want to shade the rails. Rail.
Once again, another multiplier layer.
I like these multiply layers. They're fun. Ooh. Okay, honestly, I might just do that and keep it that way. Can I just do this? Nah, let's keep it a yellow. Here we go. Now, I want to shade this part is the question. I don't actually know. I don't know if I want to shade this part. No, I think I'll keep it like this. We'll shade more of this part though. Just a little more. Not that much. I think my outlines need to be thicker. Yeah, my outlines for the face, they need to be a little thicker. then here we can use the purple. Hey, I like this. Okay, that is too thick. Well, I have to just keep it like this. I think that's good. Here we go. Then this part of the hair I think needs to be a little thicker. Here we go. I like this. Okay, now I think I'm going to make the canyon have highlights in it. Let's make a glow layer. I think I'm going to make this one a soft layer as well. Let's make it yellow. And I'll put a filter on it. Okay, never mind. That looks kind of bad. I think you can try an eraser. Oh, this looks cool. I'm getting there. What happens if I add a glow layer here? Now erase. I don't like the glow layers here. They look kind of not good. Okay, so there's like a little tiny bit of clouds, but honestly, I suck at clouds. I'm not very good. Okay, so I believe the clouds were... I'm not gonna make the clouds in the style of Spark because I don't know how I would do that. I'm just gonna make the clouds how I will normally draw them, which is weird.
My weird clouds.
I usually have my clouds in two different layers, layer 1 and layer 2. Cloud 2. Layer 1 is usually like the darker part, and then layer 2 is the lighter one. Should just turn this on. And voila, we have a cloud. We have a cloud. Oh my gosh. I still would like some more dark parts, but not sure how to execute it. Maybe if I do this. Whoa, that looks kind of cool. Not the effect I'm going for, though. Okay, I think, honestly, I'm kind of happy with this. Except the logo. I don't know where to put the logo. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Maybe if I do this. Maybe if I just add a drop shadow to this, maybe that'll fix it. And I'll experiment with what color this is. Oops. I don't want to put it there. Like, traditionally, putting logos or important things in the bottom right corner of the screen is really, really bad, because even though this looks the best here, it's usually really bad because that's when the that's where YouTube puts the timestamp of how long the video is. Well, maybe if I do this. Okay, first of all, I'll put this in a folder because I put literally everything in folders. And then Nah. Okay, now I need to add the sparks, because I forgot to do that. I have forgotten to add the sparks. Let's just make this one a whole layer. The rail sparks.
Oh god, how do I make sparks?
You could just make cartoony looking sparks like this. Honestly, because my clouds already look like this, I think this is fine. I just have to make it a different color. Otherwise, it's gonna blend in with the background. Oh, I'm liking this purple color. I might make the sparks a little bigger though. Ooh, it's nice. Okay, I'm gonna add another rail sparks 2 layer. Actually, maybe if I... No, that's not gonna do anything. Unless... Okay, that's kind of cool, but not really the effect I'm going for. Nah, let's just make it solid. Let's just make some solid sparks. I may make these bigger though. Maybe like this. No, these are too big. I think the way I have them right now is probably fine, honestly. Just gotta... Just if I do this. I'm gonna try something. If I do this... Nah, this is not good looking. But what if... Nah, that's not good looking either. I think I'll just leave them as a solid color like this. I'm gonna make these sparks that come off into triangles. Honestly, I really like stylized stuff. I mean, like, no point in getting realistic, because, I mean, if you want realistic, you just do real life. That's basically my motto for a lot of different things. Actually, one of my art teachers back in the day was like, her motto was basically, there's no point in drawing something exactly how you see it, because if you wanted to do that, honestly, you could just take a picture. There we go. This is... Whew. This is pretty good. Okay. Now, there's one more thing I want to try doing to finish it off. Honestly, stylized, I like it. I don't know if I like this. Like, it makes things pop, but I'm not sure if I like this effect. I want to make the sky a bit more saturated as well. Let's do this. That might be too much. That might be tripping on acid. Okay. I'm gonna try... Maybe if I pump up the contrast. No, you're once again tripping on acid. But this one might be nice. Yeah! Yeah! Let's do this! It's just toucan colored. It's just toucan mango colored. Okay, I'm gonna try another thing. Maybe. If I do this. I want to try some blur effects. I think that would be pretty cool. First, I'll save a copy in case something goes wrong and I want to change it later. So I do this.
So much blurs.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. I like this. I like this a lot. There we go. Now, I want to try one more thing. I want to see what happens if I blur the rails, specifically only the background, the back rails. If I just blur the back rails, what happens then? Okay, honestly, not bad. But not quite the effect I'm looking for. So I'm gonna try something else. If I go motion blur. Whoa! Let's go!
Let's go! This looks really cool!
I'm gonna try, not the initial effect I was going for though, so I'll try this first. Honestly, not bad. I think I like the motion blur one better though. Yeah, this was just too cool looking. Oops. I think I pressed the wrong button. Oh well. Honestly, I don't mind like this. But, no, let's do it the other direction. -90. Ooh, this is honestly, this is kind of nice, but, I think I can do better. So, let's make another copy. And then this time I'll split the left and right rails. Rail left. This one can be rail right. And then I'll apply the radial blur. This time like this. That way I control each one individually. What is that weird thing up here? Huh. Why is the top part getting all weird? Okay, whatever. Okay, let's try like this. And then the next one, I repeat the exact same thing for the other side. Right here. Put them in this folder. Honestly, they both look alright. Honestly, this looks kind of cool. This kind of looks kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Not really sure which one I like better though. So one thing that I've been taught is if I'm not sure about something, just make it really tiny and then look at it again. Maybe not that tiny. Honestly, I think the version with no blur, I kind of like that one better. I think I'll go with the version with no blur. Oh. Oh boy. Now I gotta make the the number. I really like this font. It's called 04B, if you're interested. Now, where to put this? I think since the logo is already up there, I think it would be better just putting it at the bottom left. Or smack dab in the middle. I think I'm gonna put it smack dab in the middle. I think that looks pretty cool. Now I gotta find the right font. It's probably going to be the other one, but who knows, I could find something that I like better. Okay, let's leave it at this font, or this color for now. I'm gonna experiment with the font a bit. Not really happy with most of these. I'll just go with the initial one. Okay, now I want to see what happens if I add a drop shadow. I tried to make the fonts match the logo. So this one will be like this. Honestly, I kind of like it. Now, all that's left is the color, which... You know what? I'll just go with black. Nothing too fancy. Now, where to put it? Maybe up here. I think smack dab in the middle here honestly kind of works. Normally you don't want to put things smack dab in the middle, but with this composition, I think it's kind of... I think this is an exception to the rule. There we go. I know I keep saying last thing, but really, I have a bunch of things I want to try. Honestly, this postcard look, I quite like. That might be too much. Now I just have to figure out the right color. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Ooh, here we go. No, this orange one suits it better. I don't actually know if whether or not I want to add this. You know, I'll just put it like this. I'll just do this. I think we're done. Oh boy, that only took 5 hours. But it's pretty cool. Okay, now I just gotta export this. Whew. I do have one more thing that I want to do. I want to make a thumbnail for the board game video. So first of all, I'll take this and then change its name and save it. So I think I have a file somewhere of Kaiba getting obliterated. I think it is somewhere here. If not, I can just do it again. Oh, here it is. Found it. Let's bring it in. See, this is like the good part in having folders inside of folders inside of folders. Sometimes you get a sense of where things are. Okay, you want to see something pretty cool? I'm gonna create a selection of this. Oops. Then I'm gonna make a new layer. I gotta get like an image off the internet, though. Hey, this is the one I wanted. This is what, watch. Get to see something pretty cool. Okay, so I grab that off the internet. And I select whatever it is that I'm selecting. And then I put it in. Now I got to find out a way of doing this. I just made him green. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Not quite the effect that I'm looking for. Wow. I want to, like, put binary code on him, but at least make it recognizable that it is, you know, Kaiba. I might do soft light. No, I don't think that's visible enough. Overlay? Overlay is better. I might do overlay. I think it's a tie between overlay and something else. Ooh, glow dodge is also quite good. No, color dodge is better, because then you actually get to see Kaiba. Lighten is also quite good. Okay, now I gotta put this thing here. Oh. Oh. That's what went wrong. Might bring in another copy of the binary code, honestly. And instead, I will make this one yellow. No, maybe I'll make this one yellow. What color? Honestly, I think I might just make it this. Let's make it this purple color. Honestly, I was kind of thinking just leave the board game in the background, but honestly, I think this is good enough. I think this is really eye-catchy enough, so I might just leave it at this. Ooh, this is nice. honestly, this is kind of funny. Now I gotta figure out how to do this. I'm probably gonna, once again, use the 04B font, but I want to see if I have any better options. Nah.
Not the Comic Sans. No.
Okay, I will just use this one. Because honestly, the text is kind of hard to see. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go with this. There we go. The thumbnail is finished. Oh wait, I also have to update the schedule. Okay, so you want to see how I update my schedule? I think that's actually pretty cool. First, I will switch the music. There we go. So, let me show you how I update my schedule. First of all, let me actually find my schedule. January. Once again, folders. I know, right? So here's actually my schedule. I have basically have a bunch of things here. Everything it is an element. I can change anything that I want. Okay, in other case, before I accidentally overwrite my schedule, let me save it as a new one. Okay, tomorrow is the 24th. January 24th. Let's swap it from January 24th to the 29th. Doop 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 doop. But That's weird. Okay, now I gotta do some weird shenanigan stuff, honestly. Okay, there you go. So, now I create a selection. In order to put my stuff there, I create a selection of the entire layer. Then I import whatever thumbnail I want. And then it automatically puts it inside of there. Oh my gosh, this is so funny.
Exodia! Obliterate!
He's dead. Kaiba is dead. Not quite satisfied with this. So let me import the binary code again. Oh no, I have to find it now. Whatever. Oops. Maybe I can just go over here and then grab this and then just... That's not what I wanted to do. No, that's... Okay, I guess that doesn't really work. Maybe get rid of this for now. Okay, so I can just move it like this. There we go. There we go. I don't actually know what to call it here. Okay, then now Master Duel. Become this. Actually, I'm gonna try something. If I do this. not quite. Okay, here's what I'll do. I will... get rid of... oops, this, and this. And then I'll just export this, and then put the logo in afterwards. Then I'll put it here. No, because I don't really want myself to be in... I really want myself to be in a shot. Dang it! Now I'll input it into here. Hello there. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to the chat, so I'm not really sure when you came in, but hello. I'm almost quite finished with here, but I just need to put in the stuff on my schedule. So here is Spark. I just finished the this thumbnail here. Let me actually...
Yeah. Where'd it go?
Here it is. I just finished this, and I also just finished this thumbnail, which is incredibly funny looking. I gotta put in Spark here. Then I reselect, and then I put in the logo of Spark Electric Jester 3. There we go.
It's so big.
Maybe I'll move Spark to the right a little bit. There we go. Hey, looking good. Thing is that the Spark the Electric Jester logo is actually kind of difficult to see because of the font. So I think if I do this, it'll be fine. There we go. Now I can just put these away. Double check that they did save correctly. I'm very paranoid. I'm a very paranoid person, you see. Yes, I did save correctly. Alright! Okay. Honestly, not bad. Okay, now I have to figure out what to title this. Oh no. Here it is. There we go. Or maybe I should do this instead, because that's quite a lot of text. Whew. Yeah, this is quite a lot of... In hindsight, I didn't really pick the best font. I didn't pick the best font for legibility, but it's probably fine. There we go. That's probably fine. All right. Before I forget, I will post this. You'll get to see me post this in real time. Oh yeah. Actually, no. I should probably end the stream and then post this, because I don't know how YouTube will act if I post this while I'm still streaming. Because honestly, YouTube, I don't understand. Okay, I think that's it. And with that, I've pretty much finished what I wanted to do today. I wanted to redo my Phoenix Wright thumbnail as well, but honestly, I can probably do that later. Alrighty. So, I think I'm gonna... No, music is hard. So honestly, I think I'm gonna end it there for today. Alrighty, so, like I said before, on Friday we'll be having Battle City, recreating Battle City using AI. With either my friend who I've been trying to get for a while now, just schedule, or it'll be with Seth again. And on Friday I will be playing Spark the Electric Jester 3. So, I'm gonna end it off there for today. If you've been watching for this long, I thank you for watching. I've been Kenyaki. You've been amazing. And I will see you next time. Goodbye!